Hello, chat. Hope we're all doing nicely today. Let me get everything sorted. This is the first time we played... Oop. Play rescue team. Alright, that was weird. First time we played Blue Rescue Team in a while, so let me capture the audio here. That should be really loud, so let me turn that down. Let me try and get a balance of, I think it's a bit quiet. I think it's a bit quiet. We'll try this, and then I'll just, like... Yeah, I think that's a bit loud, actually. We'll try it around here, and, if anyone notices anything off with the audio, please do let me know. Alright. Last time we unlocked Murky Cave, and that's where we were going to finish this run. We were encountering some issues with, Gengar being a little shit. As he always is, let's be real. So, basically, Gengar has, quick attack, which he shouldn't be able to learn, but fuck me, I guess. And we need to, escort him all the way through Murky Cave without him doing anything. If we finish this dungeon, it will be the last thing we, do, which is why I don't know how long this is gonna take. But... depending on how long it does take... I have the Explorers of Skyrun to continue on with in the background. I cannot wait to close this up behind me. Good. I was not a fan of Gengar being directly behind me. floor 3, and Gengar still hasn't done anything. It's been a little bit since I last played Mystery Dungeon on stream. I apologize for that. I can't even remember when the last time was and like how many streams I've missed of this. But it feels good to be back and playing it. This game series is fun, and this challenge run is very interesting. If nothing else. Ah, right, Gengar's a ghost type. He goes through walls and shit. Gengar is a ghost type and he goes through walls and shit. Avoid the enemy. Avoiding the enemy is important. Hello, Popcorn! Congratulations on the first. I hope you're having a good day. Is the audio all good, by the way? Because I have had to audio balance things for Mystery Dungeon for the first time. Hello, have you been getting good sleep lately? Oh, and hello, Bun Bun! How's it going? It's going pretty well. Ah, there it is. I realized that Gengar could probably hit that Seviper from there. And then he did. Well, that's reset number 1 for this stream. This could take us all of 30 minutes or 4 hours. There's no way to know how long this is gonna take, but I'm going pretty well. I actually, like, slept in. Either game's a bit loud or you're a bit quiet. I might just be a bit quiet lately. It might be just that I'm a bit quiet lately. Let me try, increasing my... Do I have this locked? I do have that locked. Let me try increasing my volume. Let me try increasing the volume. How is that now? Am I loud, or is it just right on the balancing side of things? Crap. But yeah, I've been getting a good amount of sleep lately. I got to like sleep in today, which was very nice. I probably shouldn't have, but oh well. And I did actually, I almost completely forgot, but I did want to say, it is now the holidays for me. I got 2 weeks off of any kind of schooling. However, I do have a lot of school assignments I'm gonna be doing. So if I do miss, like, a stream at some point, just assume I am catching up on schoolwork. Because I am swamped in the stuff right now. Last term, I put off literally everything and then just didn't do any of the work until like the holiday, and then I had to panic and try and make sure that my school assignments were done before they were due. Sleep is could be better. You should get good sleep, Popcorn. You gotta spend more time sleeping. Okay, Pop. Man, Papa was defeated by what? A Seviper? Homework sucks. Yeah, I gotta sit down and do it though. It's the last year of schooling, and if anything, considering term 4 is typically a write-off for year 12s, this is basically my last term of schooling coming up. I have most of my finals are like I can just go ahead and do almost all of my finals. There is only a couple classes that I can't just do finals for now. Because I have everything to do my architecture finals. I have everything to do my mechatronics finals. And I also have everything to... Well, I don't have everything to do my digital technologies finals. Because that is an external assessment, so they can't just give me all of that. But I have every other task aside from the external available to me, so... If I wanted to, I could just do literally everything except that one external, and then basically never have to do anything school-related. And I might have to force myself to do it now, because if I don't do it now, when I have, like, some assignments due by the end of this holiday... namely, I have my personal write-up for a group assignment that I did. I did all the stuff for the actual assignment and letting all my group members, like, do everything. But I have to do a personal write-up for that, and I just been putting that off for ages. So I need to do that. I need to get a floor plan for my, floor plan for my house and architecture. And I need to, well, not my house, but the house I'm designing. Oh, there's another shop. Please do not quick attack from that. Okay, thank God. Whew. Whew. Hi, puppet. But I need to get my, a floor plan for a house I'm designing for architecture, and then I need to get... I need to get the casing, modeled and ready for 3D printing in my mechatronics. Which shouldn't be too hard to just model everything. I just need to get, like, the precise, measurements of the components I'm using, and then just make it. I'm not doing anything too complicated for mechatronics, though. It is literally just a 3-minute timer. You just press a button and it times 3 minutes. Yeah. Curse. I didn't think this through. Thank you, Puppet. Alright. Floor 12. But yeah, I do need to, like, sit down, and just get as much homework done as possible, so that, I don't have to worry about that. But after that point, like, as soon as I get all of my homework assignments in, it's really just, like, an external, and then I'm basically done with school after this point, so that's nice. Considering this, the second semester, it might as well just be only one term, considering term 4 is right off for Year 12 students. We don't do anything in term 4. Well, okay. We go looking for employment and shit in term 4. You're just kind of given time where you're technically still in school, but you should be looking for employment at that point. They give you that, like, 1 foot out the door period. Mouse's assistance in killing that. Why you gotta be like that, Mischievous? Okay, good. Oh no, Spite, it's terrible. If you're gonna fit 3D print stuff around or inside other 3D prints or plastic stuff, remember to watch out for hole tolerances. I just need to get, like, a casing to hold like a single button and a 7-segment display. Because it's just a timer, right? And you just press the button. I guess it also needs to hold a piezo buzzer? Piezo? A buzzer. So that's safe. Thank you, IQ skills. Oh. Give this power band to Oh shit, Mouse doesn't have a power band on them? Well, I suppose that's fine considering Puppet does, and Puppet's, offense is a little bit more. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's really unfortunate. God damn it. I realized the second I got hit with Yawn, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was hoping I could kill the Swallow and move away so that Mouse could take it over, but, like, no. Oh well, another run down. Another run down. In we go, next for Murky Cave. I think this is run 3 this stream? Yeah, but yeah, I'll have my final thing of schooling in just a little bit, but yeah. I'd recommend making a test print just to check for the fit. Many 3D printers need to have their slicers calibrated to account for the plastic shrink once the extruded plastic cools down. Yeah, that is, I don't actually own a 3D printer. I just need to, send in the 3D printing schematics to the teacher I have, and then they will use the school's 3D printers and filament. Which is why I should, why I should have, in actuality, done this a lot sooner, so that my teacher had time to do like a double or a triple print, which they still have plenty of time to print it extra times. It's just like the sooner the better, you know, in case things go wrong and I need to like reprint it, because I personally fucked up on the measurement of the parts. Maybe there's a little too much room, maybe there's not enough room. If there's too much room, then I can always count on the ever-reliable tactic of stuffing paper there and hoping no one notices. Ah, shit. I shouldn't have done that. Yep. I got paralyzed. Whoopsies. Also, hello, Minshino. Good luck. I will. This is attempt 4 at Murky Cave this stream. It shouldn't take us too long. We, like, on the third run, we got all the way to, like, floor, 14, 15, something like that, so, like... It shouldn't take us too long. Of course, it's all RNG, so it could, don't worry, third time's the charm. Oh. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm, part 2. Revenge of the leprechaun or something, I don't know. Alright, I'm going to go check the left rooms, and then I will go check the right rooms. Avery's not in one of these. Should be up here, though. Stairs? Yep, stairs. Oh, there's a bug on my wall. Oh, that's an ant. Hang on. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing trying to look around here for food, but there is none for you. Actually, don't think I have. No, I don't really have anything for that ant to eat anyway. Still getting crushed. But yeah, the main thing I gotta be concerned about, is how the fuck am I finding employment? Oh, shit. Oh, and Gengar's right there. Okay, if I go here... And Gengar uses quick attack on the Venonat. Yep. Okay, they give us Mercy. Oh wait, there's the other Venonat though. Yeah, he's gonna quick attack that. Okay, Gengar is feeling like not ruining my run right now. No, oh, irregular attack, that's fine. I don't think we're getting out of this because Gengar's right there, but... Irregular attack, again. Irregular attacked again! Oh! Please, mouse. Come on. Holy shit, are we actually gonna get out of this? Holy shit. Holy shit. Huh. Neat. I didn't think we would be getting out of that. I kinda just assumed Monster House were dead, but nope, Gengar just uses regular attack like 5 times in a row, and we got through it. Maybe his AI had a little bit of a hiccup, considering that, it was technically a corner, and they might not have a corner-cutting move, even if they don't actually... Oh, shit, I fucked up here, actually. Well, there goes the run. Oh. Or we could get lucky again. Or we could just keep getting lucky. Let me do this. That's fine. Puppet is to go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We are fine and good, and everything is alright. And the stairs! Yay, floor 6! I don't think it can cut corners, so he wouldn't be able to. I'm not sure how ghost types handle corners. Typically, ghost types can just quick attack and stuff through corners, regardless of the, like, cut corner thing, because earlier there was, like, an enemy on the other side of a wall, and Gengar just quick attacked and hit it anyway. That might also just be, like, an IQ skill or something he has, that lets him do that, but, like, he can just quick attack and shit to take things out. He just didn't do it. To my knowledge, anyway. I'm gonna just put you there, so I can go join Puppet. I don't know if I'll have enough time to join Puppet, but... Yeah, no. I think what basically happened was the AI thought, because the move says it can't cut corners, the AI thought it couldn't, even though it could. Like, it didn't take into account the ghost type thing. I don't think I can go ahead and just move to the right. Yeah, I'm fine to just move here. I have to be very careful with how Mouse moves in addition to Gengar, because Mouse might block something that Gengar could do. Like, I could go up and to the right there, but Mouse will go to my right, and then Gengar will move to this tile I'm currently standing on, and I can't have him standing on that tile. Which does mean I kind of just have to rely on Puppet to be able to take care of that Golbat, which they do successfully. And I also have to rely on Puppet to take care of the Shedinja. But yeah, it's also kind of weird because normally the regular attack can't cut corners, but it only cuts corners if used by a ghost type. Oh shit. I need to wait for Puppet to get back here. No, it doesn't really... I think I got it. I go up here... There we go. Everything's fine. See, this Shedinja is just gonna go down, and then we can move on like nothing happened. Okay, that's fine. We can just take care of the Golbat and move on. Okay, Puppet was fighting a Shedinja, that's why that was taking so long. I would like it if Mouse could be behind me. Yeah. If Gengar's directly behind me, that can just, spell a sucked-in quick attack, you lose moment. I'm very thankful that Silcoon, got one shot. Was that a Cascoon? I don't know. That is a scary predicament. But we're fine. Alright, floor 10. But yeah, I just gotta look for employment throughout term 4, and then I will be... Okay, yeah, Puppet can handle that. I have to trust Puppet to do that. Oh shit, okay, we're done. Wait! No, wait, yes, actually, no, this works. How do I get out of the Shedinja being there, though? I think I can do it if I walk backwards? Yeah, and then there we go. There we go. Now this run has not been an easy one. This run through Murky Cave has not been easy. It has been fraught with a lot of risk. Not a lot of quick, clean floors. But yes. Shit, fuck me, will you... Alright. Dedicated Traveler for the win, baby! finally the end of that floor. God damn it, can I just get an easy floor for once? No? Alright, game. There's a lot of guys up there. It's also likely the stairs are up there, so, this is probably a dead end. Alright, I'm dealing with Crobat now. Mouse staying there. Oh shit, what's that? Okay, good. The Cascoon could get one shot. I wasn't sure if the Cascoon would get one shot or not. I'm fine trading a Reviver Seed for that safety, though. God damn, this Crobat is kicking my ass. Alright, there we go. It's another? Oh god. I don't know how many Reviver Seeds I have left, but it's probably not a lot. I have one. Hey, Mouse grew to level 33. Yo, Agility! That's one of the best moves in the game! My god, this challenge run is gonna get so much easier. Is this the dungeon where Gengar asks you to escort them? Yes. This is Murky Cave, which is the last dungeon that I, like, really wanted to do in the run. I don't know if there's, like, any others I particularly want to do. Okay. You can handle a Dustox. All of the Shuffit. It's those damn Crobat that are the main issue right now. I'd love to just quickly get to the end of the floor so I don't have to deal with Crobats, but... this game has other plans, and is instead saying, no end of floor for me ever. Oh, of course, the stairs were in the bottom section of the floor. And of course it's another Crobat before he can leave, which means Puppet is likely going to die. Unless... oh. Well, shit. Unless I die. Yep. Alright. I should have stuck to the bottom section of that floor instead of going up to the top where all the enemies were. That's the first time we've died. At least this stream. I'm not sure about last stream. Sure, blame Puppet when you're the one to blame. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where do I go here? Ah, shit. Yeah, we're fine. I can go up here safely because Mouse will block Gengar, from going there. Alright, which is this? Attempt 5 or attempt 6? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, well, fuck me. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. That was stupid. That was like floor 1, god damn it. And that was very, very avoidable. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, we have ads coming up soon. I don't know when they're going to hit, but they're coming soon. There they are, there they are. How long are those? 1:30. I suppose I could just... To be fair, this is only, like, floor 1. We've seen a lot of floor 1s in this dungeon. Oh, okay. It's only a soft reset instantly because, I was being silly. I should have gone up for... I should have left that to Mouse and Puppet and then gone up for Gengar. I should have gone up for Gengar there. Oh, I went to Solar Cave. Well, just stalling time for the ad break, you know how it is. I gotta wait, like, 44 seconds, and, like, you know, I can't just, like, do nothing. I could do nothing and just take, like a bathroom break or something. But I think we're pretty good. Let me go to Murky Cave. There we go. I need to go here. So that the Seviper will... yeah, Puppet's got that. I was about to say Disable does nothing, but actually Disable does do something to Puppet. It paralyzes them. It doesn't stop them from using them. Are you kidding me, game? Okay, that reset was just bullshit. That one was just pure bullshit. Gotta love it when that happens, when you literally have a Pokemon spawn in the same room as you as you're leaving it, and so, like, I literally can't do anything. Because Gengar just immediately gets jumped on. Oh, I accidentally hit my Windows key. But yes, ad breaks have finished. Puppets in the walls, that's good. Please, Gengar, don't be behind me. You die in 2 hits, yeah. I have to keep in mind when, everything dies. Venonat had died in 2 hits, Floor 2, alright. But yeah, you know, it is hitting me recently that, like, for all I've joked around about, like, Seekers of Soul, right? I haven't, like, actually, like, talked about the chapter, like, on stream before. I literally haven't said anything. And also, I guess in part of it is just because, spoilers and what have you, But, like, aside from just saying Spirit Bomb and stuff, I never actually, like, talked about how much I actually like that chapter. For anyone clueless, Seekers of Soul is a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fanfiction. I think it's by the numbers, one of the more popular ones I know. I think it's the most popular. It's the most popular on AO3, I know that much. I don't know how popular it would be compared to, like, other sites, like fanfiction.net. Rest in pieces. But what I can say is, Seekers of Soul is good. And if you haven't read it, I'd recommend it. Recently they just got the, not the, like, the final chapter, but, like, the, beating up the main big bad evil guy. And now we're going into, like, a wrapping things up / epilogue chapter or 2. There's like two more chapters until the end of the story, which means I think the next chapter is just going to be focused on the aftermath of the big conflict, and then epilogue/ending chapter. However, that plays out. From what I know next chapter, I think it's going to be a chapter where the main character, Nia, gets back a little bit more of her memories. So that's gonna be fun. We might actually finally learn her name, considering that her name isn't even Nia. It hasn't been Nia the whole time. For like the first like few chapters, I completely forgot about this until I like actually looked at until I was looking for like a specific quote. But like I completely forgot for like the first 2 or 3 chapters, Nia is just called Riolu because she can't remember her actual name. Like I completely forgot that was like a plot point. And then, she finds the name Nia in, like, a book, of people and goes like, that name feels familiar. I'm gonna use that for myself instead of Ryobu, because I hate Ryobu. And, like, I completely forgot, we just don't know her freaking name. And anytime... and another reason why I would have remembered it, this could have been the other reason, but like, throughout like, every time there's like a memory of Nia's being played, every time someone says her name, they do it in like glitchy text. They say Nia in glitchy text. Because she can't quite recall it. There's like a whole plot thing where, the seal on her memories breaks a little bit every time she almost dies. And, of course, final big bad, conflict, she definitely pushed herself a bit. And ended the most recent chapter with passing out from exhaustion. Mood. So it would only make sense that she starts the next chapter with more memories. At least that's what I think is gonna happen. Ah shit! Fuck! Oh yes! Okay, hang on. That's fine. That's fine. This Shedinja dies in 5 hits. For a second there, I thought I fucked up, but nope. We're still good. See, game, this is what a nice floor looks like. That's what a floor that's being nice to me looks like. I stand here, ready for the Shedinja again? Why is it always a Shedinja, man? They're not threatening, but they are sure annoying. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I did, one thing I was noticing a lot about the most recent chapter, one of my, like, favorite details about, Seekers of Soul in general, is just how freaking good a lot of the, whoopsies. Whoopsies! I should have taken a second to think about that a bit more carefully. I didn't realize Puppet had fricked off. I always forget how far the detection range is on Puppet. Wow, well, that's a terrible way to lose that run, because that was actually pretty decent. We made it like halfway through. But like, yeah, one of my favorite details of Seekers, and like something good to side tangent on, is just like the fact that Nia is a human and like has like a lot of human culture to her, isn't just like completely forgotten by like the halfway point of the story. Like in the most recent chapter, there's a point where like after you know doing the spirit bomb, for an out of context spoiler, after Nia does the spirit bomb, there's a section saying how everything really, how like all at once everything up. Zubat, you supersonic. Gengar, you scratch. All right. Reset. Unfortunate. But that can just happen. Monster houses can just spawn, and like I cry if they do. Murky Cave. But one thing I like love about Seekers of Soul is the fact that Nia, in the most recent chapter, Nia notices that everything just goes quiet all at once, and she describes it as like a window on a car, or sorry, like a window. Okay, I don't think I could do anything in that situation. Gengar spawned too far away from me to do anything there, and he just quick attacked. There's a lot of times where this thing just says, nope. Yeah, Buddy says it's time. I sleep here now. Good night, Popcorn. Make sure you get good sleep. Remember, going to sleep early is important to waking up somewhat refreshed. See you around, Lapis. See you around, Popcorn. Good sleep. Yes, get some good sleep. Oh, thank you. For the self-care. I will do that. Let me hydrate. Let me sit up. And let me stretch. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. Good stretch. Alright, let me just do this. But like, from like Nia's point of view, the like everything just going very quiet, everything going from like very loud to very quiet after the spirit bomb. Nia describes that as like a window being shut on the freeway. Or it's like something along those lines, and it's just like one detail I really like, because only when Nia is the focus point, the point of view for the audience, does the pros ever describe things like that. Because it doesn't make sense if anyone else has these more like human cultural references. It doesn't make sense. And it's just like, I feel like a lot of the time, like, a story will start out as that, and then, like, they'll, like, over time get rid of, like, the character talking about, like, a gas station or a car or things like that, because it's like, oh, you know, either A, because they just forget to keep cultural references, or B, like, they just don't want to make cultural references anymore, and they want to say, like, oh, yeah, this character's no longer part of their former culture, it has no impact on them anymore. But, like, the thing, this is just one of the details I like about Seekers, and also, it does go to show, like, it does, like, really, really help to differentiate a lot of the different POVs we get throughout the story from Nia's own point of view, and, like, it does go to show us how differently Nia views the world, because she has just generally different pros that it's making human culture references, not human pop culture references. I don't think Nia makes a single pop culture reference. I think the most pop culture referencey thing Nia says is, like, her Little League softball team was called the Wombats. I think that is the closest thing she ever gets to making a pop culture reference. And it's like, that's not really popular culture, that's just that's Little League softball. It's not exactly popular. As an aside, Team Wombats was a very, very funny joke. Was a very funny joke that I think it got referenced later in the story. But like, at the start of, like, one of the earliest chapters, Nia and Tobias, do something they weren't supposed to do. And so they were like, it wasn't us, it was, Team Wombats. Don't think too hard about that one. Because they had to give a team name, but, like, they also weren't supposed to be doing anything and couldn't give a team name of their own. So they had to just quickly come up with one in Nia. Ever the graceful liar. Now I could kill that Shedinja, but I don't want to risk misses like that. I didn't want to risk double miss there. Alright, floor 11. Floor 12. Come on, get lucky. Ah, shit, that's a Crobat. Dustox is fine. Alright, we're good on the Crobat, we're good on the Dustox. Oh shit, it lived one hit. Okay, and there's also Shedinja, but after this one, we'll be cleared of enemies for this floor, so... Alright, I would like Mouse to stay by my side, because, Mouse is mostly here to block Gengar's movement. While Puppet is here to keep enemies away from us. Now I could go upright, but because Mouse is following me, Gengar would land on this tile, so I have to go to here. And it's fine, because that's a Dustox, and I didn't even take that into account. This isn't good. If I fight it in the corridor here, it'll be fine. This is scary right here, because I might lose a couple Reviver Seeds. Especially if it uses Astonish into Gengar. Ooh, okay, that was scary. I do not like Crobat. They can actually do a lot of damage to us. A fellow slime? The Iggy Pancakes? Hello! Do you also enjoy slimes? Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You're a slime VTuber? Alright, hang on, just take my follow. Give me a second. Where is it? Where's the button? There it is. Take my follow. That's incredible. I hope you're having a good day, fellow slime. Oh man, I have gem friends and now I have slime friend. This is incredible. Shoot, it's another Crobat. I want Mouse to go after it. I did not want Puppet going there, because Puppet soloing it is not good. Oh, hello, Jerbo. Thank you for the hydrate. I can't really make Puppet the lead. Can I make Puppet the lead? Hang on. Oh, wait, no, I can't in this dungeon. I kind of just have to hope Puppet doesn't waste too many Reviver Seeds fighting that Crobat. You do have Dedicated Traveler on. That works. Ooh. Alright, you can get back on your go after foes, even if that situation was... Mouse, you're not on... I need you to stay on Let's Go Together. So that Gengar goes there. Now you can go on... Go after foes. To, block that again. And I bring you back to Let's Go Together. Ooh, okay. Oh, but, by the way, is it Iggy or is it Pancakes? Because Iggy seems like a, you know, like a descriptor, and the name is Pancakes, but... but yes, we are doing a special challenge run of, this game where I am not allowed to use any kind of moves, whatsoever. I have to restart the game if a move is ever used, and Gengar is an escort, meaning, I cannot alter their tactics or anything to stop them from using moves. Like, they are always just gonna do this. Oh, shoot. You're gonna quick attack, aren't you? Okay, wait, we're still in this. That Muck is basically unkillable, which is a really big problem because I need it dead. That's fine. Mouse doesn't presently have... Oh, this sucks. Oh, come on. Alright, there's a reset. Gengar used Quick Attack, so we have to restart the... Right, Muck on the later floors. I remember now why this dungeon really freaking sucks. It's because Muck is basically unkillable if it sets up Harden. Ah, that is a really big issue, because Muck can just, like, box us in like that, and there's not a lot we can do about that. I just have to kill it before it can set up Hardens, which... That's not how the regular attack works. That wasn't very smart. It's fine. Ah, shoot. It's fine. It's not fine, it used Taunt. I don't even know how Gengar knows the move Quick Attack, because it's not supposed to learn that, or Scratch. It's not supposed to learn either of those two moves, but it knows them. Which is fascinating. Alright, what attempt is this? Like, attempt 10? This stream, of course. Last stream we had, like, a good chunk of attempts at this. This dungeon is being surprisingly difficult. I mean, like, I knew this was probably going to be the toughest dungeon to beat on, like, a... okay, yeah, we're fine. On just, like, a sheer attempts, level basis. Considering how lucky we have to get to not, to just not instantly lose to Gengar doing something stupid. I do wonder how... Is this worse than some of the other escort dungeons, in, like, Explorers of Sky? Because the Explorers of Sky, the escort dungeons, frickin' sucked. They were bad, but, like, this one's also really, really bad, because Muck is effectively unkillable, if it, in the right circumstances, it's effectively unkillable, so... If I get faced with one, it has to be an obstacle I have to be able to move around. There's a lot of, like, Mischievous and Crobat to inflict confusion. Crobat can just, like, do really good damage, which is... It's probably the most damage I've had to take in a dungeon like this. Because Explorers of Sky, like... There were dungeons where I could take some pretty big damage, but, like, not in the same way... Oh, please die in one hit. Ah, bad roll. Unfortunate. I had to high roll that Dustox. I shouldn't have hit the Venonat earlier. I should have just let Mouse handle it while I walked over there. Unfortunate that Gengar was in a wall and I couldn't swap places with him. Okay. Next attempt. We've gotten through a full hour. We've gotten through like a full hour of attempts. As I said, this could take either 20 minutes or it could take 4 hours, and I don't really have... Oh, nice! Pitfall Trap. I'm certainly not opposed to a Pitfall Trap. Enemy behind me. Yeah, Puppet's gonna be dealing with that. This is bad. I have to one-shot. There we go. I'm safe to just camp here for a little, while I take care of the, enemies. Alright, and there's Cascoon down. Alright. What is over here? Is it stairs? No? Okay, good. I was just making sure. I was just making sure so I wouldn't have to go all the way around the floor again if I wanted to find that. Once again, the game has decided that it wants me to spend as much time on a floor as possible. This looks bad, but it's actually fine. Yep. That one looks bad, but it was actually fine. We're gonna get ads in just a second, so... Oh, there they are. We are on, like, the earlier floors that we've been doing so much throughout the stream. Thank God. Puppet solos, like the entire dungeon. Alright, how long was this dungeon again, actually? Because... Nice, quick floor. How long was this dungeon? It was 19 floors. Damn, we actually almost got through on, like, the first hour. Technically, but I want to play around the mess on, Shuffit, or Puppet. Puppet the Shuffit. Okay, we're fine. Okay, and... yeah, we're fine. But yeah. Hang on. That one, the one Seekers of Soul chapter that dropped rather recently was really fucking good. It's honestly probably my favorite chapter, especially considering I didn't even get to, like, rant about, probably my favorite moment in the chapter, because it is very, very spoiler heavy, but, like, it is probably my absolute favorite moment of Nia in, like, the entire story. It's just very fun. It's just probably my favorite, one of my favorite lines in the entire story, but definitely my favorite line in relation to Nia as a character. And why she makes such a good protagonist of the story. Alright, here we go, Shedinja down. It's weird that Shedinja, the Pokemon that takes like 5 hits, is like the easy mode for bulky enemies in this dungeon. But I swear, these two challenges I've done, the Explorers of Sky and the Rescue Team 1, have slowly made Muck into one of my least favorite Pokemon. I hate the stupid, bulky thing. It's just so tanky and annoying. And RNG dependent because of stench, and I hate it. It has so much HP, so much defense. If it ever procs Stench, like, I'm out for a few rounds. It actually, like, has pretty good damage thanks to Screech, and its own regular attack. Oh, man. That confusion sucks. Puppet, can you not stand right there? literally any other... Thank you. I don't want to risk a damage roll. Now I can. Thank you, mouse. Alright, good. That didn't confuse this time. I have awful luck when it comes to confusion, man. It just keeps happening. But maybe that's just me looking at it like in a glass half empty kind of way. Maybe when all things are considered, it's just average confusion luck. I didn't mean to move there, but it's fine. Well, I know that's a dead end, so I can just turn around. Nothing in that room. I will go down. Shit. Nice. That could have ended disastrously if there wasn't water right there. Agility! Whoa, that's the best move in the game! Oh, this run's gonna be so much easier now. I get to make that joke several times in one stream. Alright, we got Crobats now, so... This is where the dungeon starts getting very, very hard. This is where the dungeon starts getting tough, because I will have to deal with both Crobat and Muck, meaning I have to do everything in my power to make sure that I am not getting blocked by a Muck. And I'm also not dying to the Crobats too many times. Ah, that's kind of annoying. Oh, that is kind of annoying. Because I'm still confused, meaning this is going to be really tough to get out of. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, because Mouse did that. Why, Mouse? Why must you forsake me? Ah, shit. I should have taken into account how Mouse was gonna move there. That was my bad. I completely forgot about it. I feel like sharing my most recent addition to Firebot. Check up bot/pet that only triggers during quiet moments of stream. You may think knowing that it's quiet may not do me well, but in an odd way, knowing it's quiet lets me switch my brain off to a different mode of commentary, and that switch has made quiet moments more bearable. Yeah, no, I have actually noticed that myself. Like, when it's quiet around stream, I get to just talk about things like Seekers of Soul. And, like, I get to just have fun and nerd out about stuff like that. Whereas when it's a bit busier and I got people to talk to, you know, I gotta like actually talk and like engage and like say stuff that is engaging. There's not like the let me rant off about this one incredibly niche fan fiction that literally no one else reads. Is like I kind of can't really do that if there are like other people that are like, okay, but could you talk about something interesting? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This actually would probably be a little bit more fine, because, yeah, Puppet will... We can just 2v1. Oh. Beans. Ow! It's 3 hits to kill Viper. Yeah, it's 3 hits to kill Viper. I did... Ah, that's fine. Slightly less fine. Alright, we're all good. Yeah, and there's also like less pressure to like have something interesting to say when there's like not a lot of people around. Like there's a little bit more leniency towards like a quiet, just like a comfortable silence. There's a bit more leniency to that when you don't got people around. Get out of here, little bat. Oh shit, I fucked up there. No, I got lucky. It is not super likely, but Gengar can just randomly decide not to do anything on his turn. I don't want to chance RNG, because if Puppet had missed there, it wouldn't have been good. There we go. RNG has... Oh, god damn it. Okay, let me walk you down here. Or not. Thank you, mouse. Thank you, mouse. I forgot you had Dedicated Traveler on. I forgot mouse had that. Whoopsies! That was my mistake there. If I had turned it off, I could have gone down there, Gengar would have followed me, and I could have gotten him away from that conflict, but it's fine. I could have also just face tanked all the damage there, considering in the early parts of this dungeon, damage isn't too big of a concern. On top of that, my usual level up and rank up announcements should now no longer trigger when Firebot considered you a lurker. This was done out of respect for what lurkers, because I can understand having a level up and rank up announcement put spotlight on you isn't something lurkers would enjoy if they just want to hide in shadows. So hopefully I've done the logic correctly, and it won't trigger when you haven't made a message or used lurk. Yeah. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's it. That's the run already. Unfortunate. Unfortunate right there. Whoopsies. Alright. Attempt number, what, 15? Have we had 15 attempts? I cannot remember. Attempt number a lot. Okay, there is an enemy down here. What is it? It is a Venonat, which is fine. Perfectly fine. Oh. Alright. Shit. Gengar's fine. Gengar's not gonna do anything. Ah, shit. Gengar's not fine. Yeah, Gengar's gonna do something. I don't know why I walked to the left there. That was very stupid of me. I may also look into automating the lurk status if you haven't made a message in a while, but I can't have it based on the last time someone messaged in chat. Going to Murky Cave. 1 hour and a half. Just let the Venonat come to me. Oh, I wasn't facing the right direction. That's stupid. Can't seem to have it based on when somebody, when someone messaged last. Curious. Oh, fuck me. I did the same thing again with forgetting that mouse moves. Getting the mistakes out of the way early. Yeah, also, if it seems like I have less to commentate on now, that is because my brain has decided that Sonic and the Secret Rings soundtrack is now just stuck in my head and will not get out for some weird reason. I am trying to think of things to say, but everything in my brain right now is just saying, the world is made of broken things. Everything in my head is just on repeat, singing. Is just singing the entirety of the Sonic and the Secret Rings soundtrack, which, okay. Thank you, brain. Ah, shit. Please don't miss. Okay, but Gengar did not attack. That was bad luck into good luck, and they cancel each other out. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I was gonna say, is it stuck on 7 rings in hand? No, it's not stuck on 7 rings in hand. It's about to be stuck on 7 rings in hand because you just said 7 rings in hand, but what was the song called? I can't even remember what the song was called. Is it called, like, Breakthrough or something? I can't remember. It was like No Way Through, I think it was called. I'm yet to play that. Is the OST good? Yes. But yeah, no, the OST of Secret Rings is very good. Oh, if you want like a really good song from the soundtrack, Let the Speed Mend It is also another really good song. Let the speed mend it, mend it, mend it. It is now just gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of stream. Oh, shit. OST is good, but if you're gonna play it, 7 rings in hand might get stuck in your head. Yeah. Yeah, it probably will. Make beliefs reborn, missing mind rethought. It's so hard to, it's so hard to commentate while it is just stuck in my head. Cause I can't get it out. There's no way that I can actually get the Sonic and the Secret Rings soundtrack out of my head. It just gets in my head sometimes, and then it just does not leave, because Secret Rings was a very good soundtrack. Did it control particularly well? Not from what I've heard, but... Not from what I've heard, but the game, god damn it, the game had a soundtrack. Try playing the song in your head in as fully as possible. That apparently makes the brain let it go eventually. I feel like that works for most people. But I feel like if I did that, it's just gonna make it worse. But I will at the very least try to let the song go through in its entirety. The problem with that is I also have to remember the song in its entirety, and not just like the catchiest moments. Which is really hard because a lot of the songs in the Secret Rings soundtrack have like small verses where the lyrics are just very incomprehensible. Like what the frick is half of the lyrics in Seven Rings in Hand? It's really hard to tell what the lyrics are for like a lot of the verses. Especially considering they're also hard to remember because it's usually a bunch of like nonsense, like no such thing as an arrow through dreams, and it's like, what? Just vibe it, as long as the rhythm matches, it could trick the brain. It's like, I suppose it could. I suppose it might be able to trick the brain. If I just hum it. But I don't want to hum it. I don't want to hum along to it. Oh shit. I am stupid! No, you healed 1 HP, which means you have 2 HP now, and that means I don't wanna... Can you please stop spamming Leech Life? There you go. I don't want to risk miss. Kitten has an IQ skill that makes it so her regular attack will literally never miss, but that is not the same is not true of Puppet and Mouse, considering that is one of the last IQ skills you get in this game. Speaking of music, though, I should probably pull up, like, the music playlist. I should probably, like, pull up the music playlist and, like, get the... Now this was stupid, because if I miss that, I kind of just die there, but nope, we don't miss. We don't miss. Alright. They're both inside the walls. This is a true duel between ghost types. I don't want to actually try fucking with that. 1v1 me behind the wall. Or inside the wall. Oh, fuck off. Only hope here is that that confusion makes Gengar run away. Oh shit. No, it's fucked. Oh shit, wait, hang on, regular attack. Oh, no, lyric, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna quickly, because we got ads up in 3 minutes, and I need to take a bathroom break. This is a pretty good place to do so. I'm gonna quickly just make that ad run now while I go use the bathroom. Hey, it's a bot! They finally got around the blocking viewers by just saying promotion instead. Congratulations, Hard-Nose Mango. Well, get out of here, you. I think I once read or watched something as to why the brain repeats things like music, and apparently wants to remember a certain detail of set memory and continues to loop it until it finds the detail it was looking for. In music, it could be part of the song or lyrics, so by making an effort to let the brain remember the memory in full as opposed to a looping part of it, it eventually gets the piece it needs and lets go. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I will be back in about, like, 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break while the ads run. I will be right back. I have returned halfway through the ad break. Also, on the ad break, I had just I had the rare moment of brain cells rubbing together in a way that makes smart sense. I'm not recording my desktop audio, so I can just play the Sonic and the Secret Rings soundtrack so that it gets out of my head. Give me a second here. Can't be stuck in my head if I listen to it. Get out of my head, No Way Through. God damn, I forgot how good the electric guitar and the drums are. Like, the opening of No Way Through is incredible. But hopefully just having it on in the background, stops me from having it stuck in my head. also, please take care of this mouse so Gengar doesn't do anything funny. I need to wait for Puppet to take care of that thing. Ah! I think this is actually fine. Mouse, I need you to go help Puppet, because I don't want to waste a revive received this early. Alright. And... oh, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. We're good. Are there any other memories you had with that song? Sometimes it isn't the song, but rather a moment in your life when that song was present that it wants to remember. It's like, nah, not really. I don't really have, like, any like, specific memories of Secret Rings. I just know the game soundtrack absolutely fucking slaps. It's just some really freaking good rock. Alright, I think that should have helped. I don't know. Just about, like, finished listening to it, so it should get out of my head. God, I hate Grimer. I hate Grimer with a passion. This fucker does nothing but spam minimize and harden and stench, and it fucking sucks. Which is a shame, because it's slime adjacent, and I love slimes. But there are too many times where I've been absolutely ruined by that thing and its evolution line. Too many times. This stupid little piece of shit. Literally. Oh. Alright. Yeah. No Way Through is finished playing, so that should help with the Secret Ring soundtrack being stuck in my head. Of course, we all know it won't actually, because it's the Sonic and the Secret Rings soundtrack, and it just gets stuck in your head constantly. But it should be fine. Alright, we're fine. God, Gengar following me is terrifying. This is bullshit game. It did that thing again where it just spawns a Crobat up there, or a Golbat up there with me and Puppet separated. See, and this is why the newer games and making it so in those cases your partners spawn diagonally from you. This is why this is more justification for why Super Mystery Dungeon is the best game. Oh my god. Cause that really sucks, cause yeah. Yep. Ah, I hate confusion. I hate confusion. I'd use a Persian band if it wasn't for the fact that like I have to stick with X-ray specs for the later floors. I guess I could technically bring a Persian band for the early floors, but even still, like X-ray specs are just good. Oh, come on! Okay, we're fine. We got lucky there, but... there we go. Ah, we are fine. Third floor of Murky Cave. Oh, but speaking of the Sonic soundtrack. My god, Cassette Beast 2002. Oh, I cannot wait for it. I gotta find time to play Cassette Beasts. Cassette Beasts with all the other people that have Cassette Beasts. That reminds me, after Popcorn wakes up, I should ask him about, I should ask him about playing more Cassette Beasts together. Ah, fuck, I let Gengar. Yeah, no, I've kind of just fucked up here. Oh, no, we got lucky. I fucked up, but we get lucky. Luck is a skill. Remember to invest your points into luck. Even if you are an idiot, even if you are not very dexterous, if you have luck, anything is possible. Almost anything is possible. Holy shit! Anything is possible! Anything and everything is completely possible if you invest enough into luck. Get out of here. All right. All right. But yeah. One thing I've been one thing I have been doing lately is like I have been like trying to actively like sit down and do like singing exercises and stuff. Just because I was like singing would be cool, but I feel like one of the things that like happens anytime I try and do like singing exercises is I just remind myself, like, how much I hate hearing a note be sustained. Like, there's very few singers that I can listen to, and then I'm like, hey, that note being sustained sounds really good. I don't know what it is, but anytime I hear, like, a note get sustained while singing, it just always sucks. It just always sucks to my ear. Oh, fuck me. You weren't supposed to go there, Gengar. Yeah. He was supposed to go to the left, but he went to the right, and, that was kind of that. I forget they prefer going right over left. I think, anyway. It might just be a 50-50 chance, and I've just been getting, really, really lucky on the rights. Yeah, I thought they would have gone, to the left, because I've noticed that Gengar tends to prefer going on, paths instead of walls. But I think that's just in corridor movement, not in, like, actual, room movement. Okay. But yeah, like one of the like big reasons why I'm so excited for Cassette Beast 2002 is despite like my hatred for any time a note is sustained, it's not even really like the singer's fault. It's just my ear doesn't like it. There's like very few that, like, I actually like. Johnny Gioli is one of those few that anytime he is holding a note, it is just always perfect. He's one of those singers that is just like, yep, nope, he can hold a note and I like it. There's a lot that it's just like, I don't mind it. Please, thank you. Down. Does it happen with instrumental sounds too? Instrumental... I guess it can kind of happen with some, but not really. It's like, it's always consistently, like, if it's a high-pitched noise sometimes, but, like, it's very few notes and very few instruments. Like, a recorder being held, like, yeah, that one's fucking annoying, but I think that's fucking annoying to everyone. I think everyone finds recorder notes being held annoying. Like, a pure sine wave sound might trigger it, maybe? And it might just be like, the singers that I do like can just kind of, like, keep it away from being, keep it from being too flat and, like, keep it fluctuating enough that it doesn't, like, sound weird, but also not enough to, like, get that pure sine wave. Like, they can kind of, like, trill it up or down a little bit. I'm gonna go here so that, yep, mouse can handle this while I take care of Gengar. So electronic music is a no-no for you. No, electronic music is great. Electronic music is perfectly fine. It's just weird. I don't know how else to... Sorry about that. I don't know how else to describe, how else to describe it other than it's just weird. Like, this has, like, a lot of synths in it of itself, and, like, this could hold a note, and I would not be annoyed by this holding a note. It's just usually, like, it's just, like, very much like singing voices, and then, like, very select few instruments. If they ever hold a note, it just does something. Alright. But, like, it's just, like, very, very rarely, like, very... It's, like, not even, like, every singing voice. It's just specific singing voices. Or not even, like, specific ones. It's just kind of, like, half and half. Like, half of them is, like, if half of them hold a note, it's just, like, no. And if the other half hold a note, it's just, like, yeah, that's fine. And then there are very few select ones where it's, like, holding a note and it's just, like, yes. Failed out. I missed the stairs there, and went down. Really? Did the thing again. It's intriguing that it sort of like dogs with long high-pitched sounds, their ears hurt from it. Isn't howling a long high-pitched sound? I guess higher pitched than howling. It might just remind them of, like, those kinds of yips that they make when they're hurt. But I feel like most animals, if there's a long, high-pitched sound, it does hurt, especially if they have sensitive hearing. Now, it's intriguing that it happens with voices, because voice has a lot of harmonics, and maybe something in there is what triggers it. It might just be something it might also just be, like, specific vocal ranges. Because I do notice it doesn't trigger as much with, like, low-pitched noises. So it might just be, like, specific things like that. Let me go with you. It does still happen in lower pitches, though. It's weird. It is very weird. Oh, frick off. Frick off, Google. Stop asking me for my driver's license. Google and its stupid, shoddy age verification thing. What about this song currently playing? Does that hurt? No. Like, a lot of synths, and, like, a lot of synths and stuff, like, there's, like, very few synths, that, like, hold a note that it just, like, hurts or just sounds bad. It's not even really that a singing voice hurt, it just sounds bad. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it kind of hurts. It kind of hurts, but it mostly just sounds bad. Even though it's, like, not supposed to sound bad. Again, it's weird. Huh. I should have just used the stairs. Yeah, I should have just gone for the stairs earlier. I should have just gone for the stairs earlier. But like electronic things and like synths, like they almost never trigger it. I think the only time it's ever triggered is the opening of Final Fantasy VII. That is where it was like, oh Jesus Christ, that's making my ears bleed. But that I think is just because it's the opening of Final Fantasy VII. I think it was just the very specific thing being this high-pitched screech of an electronic. I think it was just a bad electronic. Bad synth. But, like, that's, like, the only time I can think of, like a synthetic that's, like, triggered it. Because I'm usually fine, even with, like, a lot of, like, quote-unquote bad, synths. Gengar might attack here, because I'm stupid. Not yet. I got lucky. Do I get lucky twice? I get lucky twice. Let's go. Oh, long floor 1. That's not good. I don't like long floor 1s. I suppose if any floor is gonna be long, floor 1 being long is nicest, but like... long floor 1s just make it hurt so much more when the inevitable end of the run comes, because it feels like I've spent so much more time than I actually have. I hate confusion. It's effectively a just don't play the game status condition, which sucks. Except it lasts way longer than any other don't play the game condition. Go up here and help Puppet deal with the Swiper. Okay, let's leave. It's floor 4. Alright, come on. At the very least, we killed it through confusion. I'm just gonna wait down here for that Dust Stocks. Okay, how far are we in? Floor 5 out of 19. Yeah, this dungeon was not ever going to be easy. It's still, like, doable at the very least. At least it's not Tree Shroud Forest. That's all I can say. At least it's not Tree Shroud Forest, which just sucks. It's ass. It's miserable. And I hate Tree Shroud Forest. If there is anything that could make me hate the Pokemon Kirlia, Which is hard to do because Kashi uses a Kirlia, and it's hard to hate a Pokemon. It's hard to hate a Pokemon that you know someone that, when you know someone loves that Pokemon. There's, like, very few Pokemon that, like, I know somebody who likes it, and then it's like, I can't bring myself to also like it. I think, like, the only one is Blaziken, and that's just because I hate Blaziken. My hatred for Blaziken, transcends the power of friendship. It is interesting, I'll admit. I've heard a couple of ear-related problems. The common, constant bleep to earwax affecting one's hearing, but I've not heard of a case where the ears would dislike certain tones. It's weird. Right, I go here, and then I go here. I don't know why that took me so long to piece together, but... I gotta remember, mouse is very useful when I need, like... when I need enemies positioned in a particular way. I don't want to risk Puppet missing. You only make it to the end of the dungeon when you're not making a bunch of unnecessary risks. Alright, halfway through. We're at the midway point. If only this midway point was a checkpoint, but no. At the very least, it means Murky Cave isn't that long a dungeon. Well, 1 a.m. Oh my god, I thought that said 10 a.m. Bun Bun! I should try to sleep. Good luck and bye-bye. Bye, Bun Bun. Please sleep. Please go to sleep. Get some good sleep, Bun Bun. I also gotta remember to, I hate. I go to the left, the Shuppet will follow me. Now I go back to the right to help, Puppet deal with the Crobat, because the Crobat will kick Puppet's ass. Puppet doesn't really have an ass to kick. Ah, there goes one of the revivers. Alright, how are we doing? Is that a Kecleon? I don't think I've ever seen a Kecleon in this dungeon. Just stay here so Gengar can't attack it. God, I hate ghost types. I love ghost types when I'm using them, not when my partner, not when the escort is a ghost type, or when the enemies are ghost types. Thank you, Puppet. Puppet, take the power band. Hey! I just gave that back to Puppet! This Shuppet is a meanie. My goodness. The probably shouldn't have been wasting Puppet's turns like that, but, that's how it be. Alright, we're gonna get ads soon. By the time the ads are finished, who wants to bet that, that I will be out of the run because, Gengar attacks. I've only got, like, a minute. Like, what could possibly go wrong within the span of 1 minute? Who wants to bet ad break? Oh, shit. I didn't even realize I lured it right to Gengar. I was focused on getting Puppet out of there, and I got tunnel visioned. Yeah, okay. That could go wrong in a minute. Me being a very, very tunnel-brained, moron. Hello, welcome back from ads. In fact, I did, lose the run to a random Crobat. I was focused on getting Puppet out of danger, and then I didn't realize that I also lured it directly diagonally of, Gengar. It's fine, it's fine. We can get back there in, like, 5 minutes if the game is being timed. Foresight turns off Puppet's immunities. Not sure what Puppet was doing there, but here, go off. Literally in this case. Come on, get in. There we go. Up we go. Are you? Okay. Okay, we're fine. Remember that, mouse being moved to... I hate confusion. Are you kidding me? I got lucky enough for Gengar not to attack just for disable to disable me. Man, that sucks. All the status effects in this dungeon are annoying. Man, so much in this dungeon goes into, like, making it, like, legitimately, this is probably one of the worst escort dungeons. This is probably one of the worst escort dungeons in the series for this challenge. Like, first of all, there's Gengar having Quick Attack, which is bullshit. Gengar does not learn Quick Attack. Fuck you, game. Why the hell does he have Quick Attack? This would be so much easier if Gengar had a normal moveset, because Gengar's normal moveset would be like... Let me check what Gengar's normal moveset is, but, like, it's not... It would be stuff like Nightshade and Curse and Mean Look and Spite and Lick and Hypnosis. Like, if Gengar had a normal moveset, the worst he would have is Nightshade. The worst thing you would have is Nightshade, but the game was like, no. Oh. Well, I got lucky there. But because of weird Rescue Team jank, he gets Quick Attack. Oh, fuck me. Okay, Gengar did nothing. All of the status conditions, the confusion, the paralysis, the monster houses, the traps, the actually really scary enemy in Crobat, the fact that this dungeon contains a muck. The length of 19 floors. Like, this dungeon is awful. I hate it. Oh, I hate you. And your stupid confusion. Hate that thing and its stupid confusion. And the fact that the game is insistent on doing that to me. Confusion, okay, but no confuse. I swear to God. Hey, cute charm procs. That enemy is done for. Fine, because this thing dies. I hate myself. It's fine, actually, because we get lucky. Stairs. Hey, stressful 4th floor, and a easy 5th floor. Thank you. 2 easy floors in a row, hell yeah. Okay. Alright. Puppet keeps that Shedinja away from us. And God, I hate this. This stupid dungeon and its ghost types. Die! Just die. Shedinja is very, very annoying with its leech life antics, because if it leech lifes and heals, it can just legitimately outstall us. I can't believe the defense and HP of a Shedinja is capable of walling us. The sheer defensive prowess of Shedinja is capable of being a full-on wall to us. And Wonder Guard doesn't even affect it. This is how truly horrendous the regular attack is, man. What am I getting texted about? Oh, I'm getting messaged on Discord by one Gerbo. Oh, right, no. I think I have notifications turned on for that. Okay, mouse, you can single-handedly save the day. Alright. I should probably put my phone on silent, but, like, I'm not that professional. Literally... God damn it. Ah! I should have put mouse on to wait there. No, there was a way I got out of that. Ah, I just didn't see it in time. There was a way I got out of that, I just didn't see it in time. Alright, let's do this. First floor of Murky Cave. You guys can just knock some sense into them. Alright, at least the stairs are right here, so it's just a little bit of fighting, and then go down the stairs. Alright, Venomnet down. Oh, right, yeah. Damage from a goddamn Zubat? Gengar! You quad resist bug! It's a leech life that you quad resisted and you took 30 damage? Oh, shit. Fuck me. Ah, I didn't even notice that Zubat, approaching. I should have paid more attention. Looks like we're past the 2-hour point. I definitely thought we would be done with Murky Cave by this point, but I think in terms of sheer like sheer time, no, Tree Shroud Forest would still be longer in terms of sheer time we've spent trying to clear it. This Zubat already has 1 hit, so it's guaranteed. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? What do we have? Anything up here? No. Nope. Anything up here? No. Technically this risks a, Shuppet miss. So I wanted to stop that. Technically, it could have, like, confused Gengar, and... Have I ever told you how much I hate confusion? Ugh. Another long floor 1. Long floor 1s suck. Oh, hey, somebody telling me there's food. How far are we from an ad break? 13 minutes? I think I can just, hang around here, for another, like, 10 minutes, and then I will go pick up the food that they leave. Another 10 or so minutes, and then we can take another short ad break while I eat. This is fine. See, right there, normally the AI would have just gone to the horizontal position, but because that was in a corridor, fuck me. Because that was in a corridor, Gengar moved to be on a proper flooring. Oh. Shit. What dungeon did I just select? Did I just select Purity Forest? Yeah, I did select Purity Forest that. Yeah, no. I am willing, if we get it within, like, the next... If we get it before the before the 3-hour mark, I am willing to just do a meme run into Purity Forest with Puppet. I don't think Puppet is gonna make it very far in Purity Forest, but I'm willing to make a meme run. Oh, that's the Viper. If I'm lucky, he'll only regular attack from this position. Okay, good. Thank you, companions not having exclusive move user turned on. That's one thing that makes this slightly better than Grovall. Alright, I had a second completely different person let me know to go grab dinner, so... I'm sure that bodes well, for... That's not how I thought that would go, but oh well. This is why we stop and think, instead of think and do the first thing that comes to mind. Especially when we're trying to look for a new solution to a problem. Alright. You mother fucking bat. I was so confident that I could just kill the thing before Gengar showed up. And then the fucker just used Supersonic. I hate the stupid cave. Oh. Get in the stairs, get in the stairs. We're good. We're fine. This is floor 3. Frick me. I put Gengar in, like, the 2 spots that he should not be in. I hate... Okay. We're fine. You are not moving from that position until that enemy is dead. Thank you. Okay. Run along. I hate everything you stand for. We're good. There we go. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, Gengar's fine. Floor 5. You have got to be shitting me. I hate the stupid fucking cave. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick 5 minutes, or not 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick 2-3 minutes to go grab some food so I can snack on it throughout the stream. I will be right back after these commercial messages. Alright, hello, I am back. I am back, so... me being back means I can lock the fuck in, and we can do... and we can get this done. Here we go! Man, I want to fill this place with cement. I want this entire dungeon filled with cement. Just pave right over it. Take it off the map. It's terrible. I hate it. Welcome to the least favorite dungeons list, Murky Cave. Really? On floor 1, Puppet? On floor 1... I think they got hit with a screech, which is why that happened, but... Yeah, because I don't think Zubat is particularly strong hitting against Puppet, especially not with like a leech life. Come on, you got this. Okay, looks like I'm just gonna finish it. Finish him. Okay. Not exactly optimal. It was fine, but I technically moved Gengar into range of that Cascoon. Are you fucking kidding me, Gengar? Are you fucking kidding me? You know, for so long, I have been sitting here and, like, thinking, I think I complain too much. I think I want to make a conscious effort to stop complaining, because I think that would make it... Okay. Because I think it is just annoying and degrading listening to someone who always complains and is never really... Like, is just always doing that. However, I am starting to think maybe I don't complain nearly enough. At least not enough to give my full hatred of this stupid fucking cave. I do not like the murky cave. The murky cave is terrible. It is awful. Search your feelings, Lapis. You know it to be true. Lapis, hi, Widow. How are you doing, Widow? I hope your day's going well. I hate you so fucking much, Gengar. Okay. He didn't attack. He didn't use quick attack. Chillin'? Okay, that's good to hear. That is actually wonderful to hear. Someone's just chillin'. Having a good day. Relaxing, having the time of their life. And I'm certainly gonna be having the time of my life when I finally get rid of this place. You sure it's Murky Cave that's the problem? Maybe someone else is trolling you on the extreme. No, this place has muck in it. It's this place's fault. When in doubt, it's always Muck's fault. I'm playing Monster Hunter and got access to some new areas and monsters. Oh hell yeah! Which Monster Hunter? It'll never not be funny to me how anytime there's a new Monster Hunter game, Generations Ultimate. Woo! Generations Ultimate's fun. But it'll never not be funny to me that when there's a new Monster Hunter game that comes out, I There's that one video of just like, oh, it's just like, oh, what are you playing? I'm playing some Monster Hunter. Oh, cool. What do you do in that game? and then there's just dead silence as the first person stares in disappointment. Gee, I wonder. What do you do in that game? I wonder. It's a real mystery what you could do in a game like Monster Hunter. Oh, it is a classic. That video came out like probably 10 years ago at this point, and it just, every time there's a new Monster Hunter game, it just shows back up in YouTube recommendations. What video? It's just a really old video that keeps coming up anytime a new Monster Hunter game comes out. I can't remember what it's called. But it's just like a skit made like 10 years ago. Let me see if I can't find it. This is a bit of a side tangent, but like do in that game Monster Hunter? If I just like put the quote in. No, it just gives me beginner's tutorials. Go off on a side tangent time. Let me see if I can't find the skit. It's okay. It's the video is titled "A Game Called Monster Hunter." I found it. It was uploaded 13 years ago. Hang on. Let me quickly pause that. Unmute it.
Hey man, did you beat Max Payne yet?
No, I've been playing Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter? What are you doing that?
And then it's just 20 seconds of a slow zoom in. It's just 20 seconds of a slow zoom in after that point. Oh, but yeah. Wait, here, let me actually get like a proper window capture. Let me get like an actual proper window capture here. Bop. There we go.
Hey, did you get that upgrade for the glide? Hey man, did you beat Max Payne yet?
No, I've been playing Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter? What are you doing that?
Certified classic, this video. Might be a bit loud, actually, I just realized. It's incredible. It's phenomenal. It's what it is. It is a classic. Anytime there is a new Monster Hunter, that video will inevitably show up in people's recommendations every single time without fail. I just doubled the game audio. Also very loudly doubled it. My bad. I have to turn off desktop audio. Some scuff stream right there. I hate everything you stand for, Grimer. This thing literally just spams disable, mud slap, minimize, and harden, and I fucking hate it. They said Grimer could be anything, so it became a little shit. That was my fault. I got impatient. I got impatient and turned what could have been a guaranteed, survive into, death. Me with battle armor, acupressure, Drapion. Oh, the worst part about it is their ability Stench, makes you stunned for several turns if you make contact with them, like some of the time. And of course, the regular attack is a contact move, so... Not only do they have all the stupid, haha, funny, troll tank build stuff, they also just have the ability to be that much more annoying. Okay. Don't worry. It's fine. There are stairs right here. Floor 3. I hate this stupid Barney the purple sludge ass looking piece of sh. Okay, we're good. We're leveling up a bit more change anything, because I feel if you took less turns battling, there's less overall chance Gengar resets the run. There is an incentive to leveling up, just in, if I leveled up Crobat, wouldn't be an issue. But generally we already two-shot a lot of enemies. It does make the one-shot on, like, Dustox, consistent if I just go out and grab 1 or 2 levels. The main thing against leveling up is just, it takes forever to do. Like, if I look at, how much experience we need, it's like 17,000, and I'm not getting anything more than 100. I could go out and get Mouse a level, but, like, Mouse's levels typically don't matter. And of course, like, I'd probably need several levels on Kitten if I'm gonna make a difference, and, like, when I'm getting less than 100 experience per kill, 17,000 is just tedious. Step to the right. Like, it would help, tremendously for, certain situations, but, like, it also would, just because of how long leveling with half experience takes. I could also just use Joy Seeds. That's the other thing. I could go out and farm Joy Seeds, and, like, that would be a lot faster. just, like, grab, like, Puppet, and then just go to, like, somewhere like Buried Relic or something, and with an escape orb on hand, and then just, like, X-ray specs, just go through the walls until I find, enough treasures. Because I believe you can get joy seeds through that. Fuck my life. Okay. If I go up? Ah, nope. Gengar wasn't even gonna give me a chance there. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, Murky Cave. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. There's the stairs. Maybe a different tactic. If you see a Pokemon in line of sight of Gengar, use a Warp Orb or something. I could use a Warp Orb to get Gengar out of the range. I probably want to use a Stun Seed instead, so Gengar isn't like, isn't just like going to a random spot on the floor. Which I did usually bring Stun Seeds with me. It's just like, I think I'm out of Stun Seeds right now. I could go ahead and grab Stun Seeds just so I'm not wholly reliant on the whims of RNG. I probably should have gone out and grabbed Stun Seeds and stuff. Shit. I think this is salvageable? No, this isn't salvageable. Because the Zubat gets taken care of, but... Oh! Okay. But, like, yeah, a situation like that is where I would want a... Oh, right, hang on, no, I remember now. I can't use items like that, because in that situation, I can't just directly feed items to Gengar. I have to... Because I have to throw them at Gengar. So it wouldn't really work that well. And it would also just be, in general, unreliant, because if I miss the throwing item, it doesn't do anything. Or if Gengar catches it... Can Gengar catch items? Because I don't think escorts can have, held items. But he could still dodge it. He could still dodge it, so it would be inconsistent. In which an orb is more consistent and gets you out of a pinch. I'm so fucking stupid. Yeah, there we go. I'm stupid. I forgot there was a water tile, and Gengar will just walk on a water tile like normal in corridors. He'll avoid walls, if there is a corridor he can walk onto, but not water. Dang it. But yeah, the warp orb isn't a bad idea, but again, I have to be in line of sight, in order to use it, so it would be consistent on using it. But also, he could just warp next to an enemy, and then I'm fucked. At this point, waiting for the perfect RNG isn't gonna work. You need to rig RNG in your favor. Well, I feel like most of these deaths have been, like, very, very avoidable. Like, it's not that RNG is never going to get in my favor. It's just, like, I need to stop being, stupid. Like, that last one I could have avoided if I wasn't being stupid. Almost all of these deaths have been, me not playing it properly. And even then, like, a warp orb is just not a consistent answer. It's not really rigging RNG in my favor, it's just slightly skewing RNG. But not in a great way. It's just... Because again, it would only work if I have direct line of sight with Gengar, and if I have direct line of sight with Gengar, this is just better. Because it's more consistent. The only time that I would want to use a Warp Orb is if I am paralyzed or confused, Gengar is right next to me, and I have an ally in range that can kill Gengar. It is very situational. Fuck you, Confusion. Rather have a counter than nothing at all. I mean, it's not really a counter is the problem, though, because if Gengar gets put next to an enemy, it just instantly loses. It's just... like, at that point, I might as well just hope Gengar doesn't use a move. It's RNG either way, at that point. Because he can always use his own regular attack, or he can just decide not to do anything. And, like, the main solution to all of these problems is, like, the one solution where a Warp Orb would come in handy is a situation that I never want to be in, ideally, if I'm playing correctly. Like, if I'm playing correctly, I'm not giving enemies a chance to even so much as touch Gengar. It's just I usually make bad movements, and then Gengar gets into range of things. The only time where it's like, it's not in my control is when Gengar spawns next to something, like here. But even then, like, there's still all of the enemies from, like, an initial floor spawn. So, like, it's very unlikely that I actually get to Gengar before he actually, encounters something, especially considering he's a ghost type. Like, if it were like a stun seed and that, like, I could actually, like, guarantee... Okay, fuck you, Gengar. What the hell was that movement? What the hell was that movement, Gengar? But, like, even there, like, I couldn't even hit Gengar with the Warp Orb because he was inside a wall. But, like, if it were, like, a stun seed and I could actually, like, properly stun him, it would be a good idea. Just because, at the very least, it would be consistent. But if it's just trading in one RNG check for another. I get it, though you may be asking too much of yourself here. If you're confident you can get through this without items, then don't let me stop you. All I'm saying, if I were doing this, I would have opted for items at this point. Well, it's not that I won't opt for items, it's just that the items aren't particularly helpful for this dungeon. With Gengar being a ghost type and just being able to sit in walls, like, it just disables my usage of items. And also just rescue teams mechanics in general, just stopping me from using items. I can check through the list of items again, just to see if there's anything that would be helpful, but like a Warp Orb is not gonna be helpful. Items, Pokemon, Mystery, Dungeon. Maybe there is something. Just to clarify, I'm not talking about items to use for Gengar. I'm also referring to items used for enemies. Oh, items used for enemies is banned. I'm not allowed to use items on enemies because this entire run would just be turned into spamming Warp Orbs and Graveler Rocks and shit. The entire run would just turn into that. It's too efficient. Because if I could use items on enemies, like, literally all of the difficulty in this run just instantly evaporates. And also, people have already done no moves run where they use items instead, and it's just way too efficient. Because if I wanted to, I could just Sprun Orb every 2 seconds, and it's like, I'm done. I have 20 item slots, I could Sprun Orb on every single floor. Yeah, now it clicks in the head. Wasn't really thinking of no items for set challenge. Yeah, no. I'm not allowed to use items on enemies. I am allowed to use items for myself, like Reviver Seeds, Violent Seeds, Quick Seeds, what have you. It's just using items on enemies. Again, like, I can just Iron Thorn my way through every problem. I never have to rely on the regular attack. I can just... from moving. I can just, like, because I have 20 item slots, I can just Sprun Orb anytime there's even a remote chance of danger. And, like, that will just single-handedly get me through, like, every dungeon. And if there's, like, a tough boss, just Cross-Eye Seed it. Alright, there we go. This is Explorers of Skies. I pulled up Explorers of Skies item list. Can I get, alright. Let me go down the list. First of all, berries, they don't do anything. Calcium Carbos, Connection Orb, no. Let me check the Wonder Orbs and Seeds, because they're the only ones that are actually gonna do anything. Seeds... I could Blinker Seed, but again, that has the issue of missing Gengar. Wonder Orbs, these can't miss, so... What do we got? Blowback Orb? No. Same issue with the Warp Orb. Hurl Orb. Hurls the target at another foe to inflict damage. Okay, that's banned. Because it inflicts damage. Itemizer would just cause me to instantly lose. Could I get a mobile scarf? Could I find a mobile scarf somewhere? What is an observer orb? Freezes enemy in place. Okay, that's cheating. Oh, that's literally the only way you can get the observer orb. I was like, why do I not know what an observer orb is? No, okay, it's just an unused item. I guess there are one-room orbs. How useful would that be? Probably not. Possess orb? Oh, cheating. Pounce quick. Quick orb could work. What does silence do? Affects target. No. I could use stairs orbs. Stairs orbs for the last few floors wouldn't be too bad. I could also bring a warp scarf with me. I don't want to rely on like an RNG minute. I could technically warp scarf and RNG manipulation my way into beating this. Or just like quick save and then just RNG manip my way through it anyway. But again, that's also cheating. But can I get a mobile scarf? Mobile scarf wouldn't be bad. I know it works really well in the, Explorers of Sky runs. Would Pure Seeds be banned? Pure Seeds are not banned. That's the other thing I was thinking of. I don't know if I started the sentence and then just didn't finish it, but that is how I beat the final dungeon in... There's the mobile scarf. There's the mobile scarf. Oh, it's the reward for... We can find one in Murky Cave. If we clear the dungeon, Gengar will give us a mobile scarf. Crazy, that, huh? Yeah, the only other places I can find one is Buried Relic, Wish Cave, Wyvern Hill, Kecleon Shop, and the Far Off Sea. Do Pure Seeds exist in this game? Oh, hello, Hayanator! How you doing? No, Pure Seeds with Gen 4. Damn. That's why I haven't been using Pure Seeds in this run. Pure Seeds, unfortunately, did not exist in the original. They were added into the remake, but not in the original. Yeah, okay. Common video game moment, giving you the thing you needed for the area you got it from, thus making it worthless. Does Gengar not get a silly name? Gengar is what is known as a forced escort in this game, meaning that I am not in control of any of their actions. I cannot, they are not technically a member of my team, they're just someone who's affiliated with the team. In the game's story, Gengar wants me to escort him to the bottom of this dungeon, so he can help a certain friend of his. However, because Gengar is not an official member of my team, affiliated with heavy quotation marks, he is a client. He is one of our clients. But basically, because he's not an official member of my team, I cannot I cannot nickname him, and I also cannot change his moveset or any of his... Oh, that Golbat positioning was awful luck. Holy shit, wait. The Shedinja's gonna block it. Puppet, you absolute fucking legend. Oh. Alright, we gotta reset there. And because of the rules of the challenge run, if Gengar ever uses a move, I have to immediately reload to my last save file. Because any moves are banned. Please don't friend. Hey, actually regular attack. That's not guaranteed. And we've been here 4 hours now. Yep, 3 hours. 3 hours. Over that, we have been here. And also, like, a few hours from the last stream I did. This dungeon is 19 floors long. And I'm not allowed to let Gengar do anything. For that whole duration. Alright. I don't... If I go to the left, there's a chance Mouse goes to where I'm standing right now, and I don't want that, so... We're just gonna walk past, while Puppet handles that. I'm gonna hop chat. See you, Lapis in chat. Good luck on this dungeon. I will have some luck. Maybe. But see you around, Widow. Hope you have fun jumping chats. Make sure to get some good sleep, by the way. Don't want to be like me and be sleep deprived. Okay, shit. Okay, Gengar will go to just right next to... Oh no, he's just not even gonna move. Huh, weird. This is a lot of Dustox. Weird. Oh, I'm stupid. Puppet can't one-shot. I have to get... Oh my god, Puppet actually did one-shot. Ah, fuck. Yep, there it is. Ah, Bowie, I should have walked back up into Mouse. That was yet another avoidable end to the run. I hate confusion, man. It just sucks. Like, could you not have just made it reverse my controls or something? Something harmless? No, you had to just make it into the most obnoxious status condition ever invented. Okay. Here we are at the end of floor 1. Not a terribly long floor 1, not a terribly short one. Would have been upsetting if that was a monster house. Oh, come on. Where's Puppet standing? Next to the stairs. Okay, floor 3. That was a pretty long floor 2, but... just let Puppet handle this. Okay, and 2... It's 3 hits to kill this thing. Because it has more than 80 HP. This doesn't look promising. Okay, it's fine. It was just 3 items. Oh, shit. Please one shot. Okay, good. I was not paying attention, did not realize that was Gengar. Okay, not this way, but it's fine. God, we haven't even made it to, like, the difficult floors in a while, because, like, the early floors aren't the... Oh. And that exactly is why we haven't made it to the difficult floors in a really long time. Well, like, we haven't made it to the floors with Crobat, or with Crobat, or with, Muck, or anything like that. Also, with the previous, like, prior stream, added to this one, this does mean I think Murky Cave is the dungeon we have spent the single most amount of time on trying to clear. Didn't this exact series of moves happen? Like, that exact floor layout, and, like, that exact enemy, the exact cringe. I swear, everything in that has happened before, right? What are the odds of seeing the same exact seed? Oh, shit. I forgot Venonat takes 3 hits to kill. But, like, what are the odds of that actually happening? Puppet would just walk one tile to the right now. That's a lot of screech. Oh, hey, Puppet's in the wall. I gotta remember, like, I can just switch to mouse when things look bad. We're fine. Except the fact that I have to double back now. I hate long floor ones, man. I hate long floor ones. Alright, come on. Okay, now I go up like this so that Gengar doesn't get any funky ideas. Okay. How long is this gonna take? I mean, it can take anywhere from, like, oh, wait, shit. I forget he can quick attack through walls. Cause, like, there are not a lot of moves that can do... I don't think there's any move that can do that, aside from that quick attack. Which makes it even more bullshit that he has it. Like, the only thing I could think of that could do that is a room-wide attack. It's fine, I'm here, Puppet, you don't need to worry. Okay, Puppet has recovered from confusion. Stairs. Alright, nice, quick, easy floor 1. Yeah. Yeah. And now this works. Until you realize what I have done. Okay, it's fine. Because Kitten is guaranteed to land her attack. Thanks to her not near maxed IQ. nice. Okay, that, like, that movement actually really helped. I hate confusion. Confusion is terrible. We're fine. A lot of fighting on that floor, but we still made it through. Gosh darn, what time zone is this? I just realized, like, I had, like, 3 separate people go live all in the span of, like, 2 minutes. Or at least my phone alert me for that. What time zone is this? It's not the European time zone. Is this the American time zone? Is this the American time zone? No. No, this is the European one. This is European mornings. Strutting through the dungeon. I do love all of Del Patty's little animations. They're fun. This is why I hate Grimer, by the way. Like, Poppy just cannot get 5 seconds without proccing Stench. Because it's like a 30% chance, and like that is basically just having Intimidator, except every time Intimidator procs, it lasts like 5 turns. Like, an Intimidator is already one of the worst IQ skills. That an enemy could have on you. I hate you with a passion, Grimer. Okay, floor 7. Okay. Floor 8. Floor 9. I had to go through the menus there. And remember what the... Please move towards me more quickly. Fuck you, Gengar. Actually, go fuck yourself. We could still get this dungeon in the last 30 minutes of stream. Yeah, I think I do this. And then I just let, I just let Mouse kill the Zubat, and then Puppet kill the Survivor. And then it's just like, yep, we're done. There's no reason for you to move, Gengar. What the fuck, Gengar? He's walking right towards that enemy, isn't he? Yep. And Gengar used the lead. Yep. If you do manage to pull this off in the last 30 minutes, I'll throw you some bits. Oh boy. Now there's bits on the line. Okay, 4-2. Just rush him down. Come on, Puppet. I believe in you. Puppet, the hero this run needs. The one it deserves. Again, just rush him down before, okay. Gengar technically can move there, but he's not going to get the chance to because we killed Survivor fast enough. Take the items, go down. 5th floor. Let Puppet handle that. You know, so many of its run's problems just go away if I just say, let Puppet handle that. Sixth floor. Let Puppet handle it. Out of curiosity. I don't think that works. I think he'll still try and use the move, despite it running out of power points. Just in case. And there's struggle, that too. This This might make him, like, try and go for struggle, though. Also, we have ads coming up in just a second, so this will be, like, probably the final ad break of the stream. There it is. I will probably stop at around the 10th floor mark. I will have to actually quickly check Murky Cave's Pokemon list again. Oh, I accidentally used the touchscreen. That could have gone disastrously. Okay, Crobat is around floors 11 through 19. And then Muck is floors 14 to 19. From floor 14 onwards is when this dungeon hits its, like, peak of difficulty. So if we're still in ads at around the floor 14 mark, I will... Oh. Come on. We're gonna get some hits in. Now, I could technically kill here, but I do not want to risk a miss. Yeah, if it doubled missed, it would not have killed. It's always important to plan around double misses. Alright. What am I able to do here? I'm able to ask Puppet to get back here. Again, Gengar is thoroughly away from the target. But yeah, letting Puppet handle enemies, at least on these lower floors, is pretty handy considering there's no Muck and there's no Crobat at this point. I think Crobat is on the next floor. Okay. Now we jump the Shuppet. Puppet handles the Shedinja. This is fine actually, because I am guaranteed to land. That one IQ skill just takes off so much pressure. We have been out of ads for a little bit, and more importantly, this is the difficult part of the dungeon now. Shuppet will continue to spawn until floor 14. I don't think Shuppet has any way to confuse me. And even if it did just proc Cute Charm with Nightshade. So I am free to just, yeah, let Mouse handle that issue. I gotta get into the habit of using X-ray specs a little better. What of utility the X-ray specs provide? Alright. Like that. The PP trap may have saved the run. It depends. I don't think Gengar's had a chance to use Quick Attack, and I don't know if he has the ability to... Because his AI might still say, use Quick Attack, and then it will just say, Quick Attack has no power points, because he doesn't have Exclusive Move User on, and Exclusive Move User checks if they don't have power points. Or he might have, like, he might not have PP Checker. Now Mischievous here has Confusion. I remember that much. It has Confuse Ray. This is the furthest we've made it in a while. Although, We have now hit the difficult part of the dungeon. This is the final 5 floors. The place where the difficulty just skyrockets. Leave that guy alone. I want to just go as fast as possible. Shit. Shit. Do not mean look. Is that Gengar? Okay. Stairs. Oh. Just let me through, let me through, let me through, let me through! Don't kill! It's fine, I have reviver seeds for a reason. I hate warp traps. It's fine. Fuck. Technically, it could still be okay. Mouse will get a chance first. Please die, please die, please die, please die, please die. Nah, please die, please die, please die, please die, please die. Okay. That's a Swalot. Yes! Pitfall! Chestnut, that's fine. Two floors. 2 floors. Last floor. Gengar. Enemy just south. What is it? It's a Misdreavus. Worse. Let Mouse handle this. Tell Puppet to attack. Okay, Gengar is disabled and we can just beat this thing up. It's a muck, but the stairs are right there. Please. Please be the end. And that is the run. Oh. And that is the run. It took an entire stream to take down Murky Cave. But we fucking did it! Yes!
We're here at last. This is it. This is the deepest floor of the Murky Cave. Oh, look. There's a dais. There's a hollow spot. I guess that stone goes in there.
Gengar placed the 9-tail crest in the hollow spot.
What's this about? Nothing's happening. Huh? I thought I heard something. Here's those biddies. We got the biddies. Yay! The biddies bless the run. The biddies bless the run. Hell yeah. God, when I'm editing this down into a YouTube video sometime 3 years later from now. That's gonna be a fun plot point to use. Did you just say something? That's odd. I could have sworn I heard something. Welcome, the Japanese name for Quaxwell. What the hell? Welcome. Bribery always works. Welcome to the Murky Cave. What? Where is that voice coming from? Who are you? I am the Judge of Darkness. You have nothing to fear from me. I mean you no harm. Just now, a key was inserted to break a curse. The curse? Is it the one on God of War? Yeah, exactly. Please, lift the curse now. I cannot allow that right away. I must first know if you have earned the right. I must evaluate you. You must bear your true feelings to me. What? You're going to test me? What, I have to fight some boss creature? Oh, no, nothing so barbaric. All that I need is for some questions to be answered. However... What the? I can't move! Gengar, you will not be doing the answering. Kitten. Kitten, you will answer. What are you saying? Why is someone else speaking for me? Let me do it! Gengar, your heart is interwoven with conflicting emotions. You will probably never show the truth within your heart. What? Kitten will enter Gengar's heart. Please, navigate carefully through Gengar's emotions. If you fail to draw out Gengar's true feelings, the curse will never be broken. Hey, Kitten! Don't you dare fool around! I'll make you pay for it! You have but one chance, Kitten. Do your best. Fine. It is time. First of all, why does Gengar wish to break this curse? It's to help Gardevoir. That's a lie, isn't it? Didn't Gengar abandon Gardevoir long ago? Why would Gengar want to save Gardevoir now? Either for taking the curse, or came to understand Gardevoir. What? It doesn't matter what I say here, but I am going to just try and use this as a test to remember how well I can read into Gengar. Was it that he came to understand Gardevoir? Is it for taking the curse? I think it's because he came to understand Gardevoir, right? Came to understand Gardevoir's feelings? What is it that you claim to understand? What do you claim to be Gardevoir's feelings? Caring for Gengar. Caring for Gengar, I see. Gardevoir became a presence without a physical form because she bore the curse. But even then, Gardevoir never stopped caring for Gengar. Having learned that, Gengar now wants to save Gardevoir. It makes sense, however. Until now, Gengar had forgotten entirely about Gardevoir, correct? But now Gengar wants to save Gardevoir? Isn't that asking a lot? I'm so glad you finally got to see this part in Rescue Team DX. You've been missing out on this cutscene for many years. Yeah? It's a bit hidden, because it's a bit hidden in the post-game, because you have to do the laddies, you have to do the Kyogre, you have to take a specific path. Of course, you can do everything, which is what you should be doing, but now Gengar wants to save Gardevoir. Isn't that asking a lot? Is it asking a lot to help someone? No. You say that it is not so. You believe that this is another matter, and to hope is only natural. Is that what you believe? I understand now. My questions are finished. Gengar, whether you have the right to break the curse or not, I will now render my judgment. The curse could not be lifted. Oh, wait! It is most regrettable, but the curse on Gardevoir will last all eternity. Wait! Wait a minute! Let me say something. It's true, I abandoned Gardevoir and ran. I was afraid that the curse would fall on me. What happened to my Gengar voice? I forgot this theme plays here again. Oh, that's so fucking poetic that Runaway Fugitives plays here. I had no right. I had to get away no matter what. That's what I thought. It didn't take long for me to forget about the curse and about Gardevoir. Oh my god, and that phrasing there, I had to get away no matter what, is exactly what the partner says at the start of the Fugitives arc. Of like, we have to get away. We have to get away no matter what. Many long years have passed, but Gardevoir, she never forgot about me. One night, in Kitten's dream, Gardevoir said this, that she considered me an irreplaceable friend, and that she believed we would meet again. Gardevoir kept thinking about someone like me. But how selfish I was. I lived carefree all this time. I realize now how selfish I was. It's not just Gardevoir. Team Basic put up with my selfishness and brought me here. I finally know what I was missing, what I lacked. It was something for the others, a sense of gratitude. And much different options in the terms of questioning. Probably messed up the option during the questioning. The lock breaking the curse. It is open. The lock breaking the curse. It is open. Gardevoir! It worked, Gengar. Ninetales! But I don't know what you're saying. The curse has been broken. I cast my curse and raged at your twisted heart. When your heart gained what it had been missing, the curse was shattered. The final key to break the curse was your sense of gratitude. Then, Gardevoir? You may be reassured. Gardevoir has returned. She will soon awaken. However, that you were her partner in the past, Gardevoir will have no recollection of that. That doesn't matter. Gardevoir's back. That's enough for me. Also, we get Gardevoir's theme here. Thank you so much. My curse has been lifted. You did this for me, even though I had never met you before. I have no idea how to thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you so very much for saving me. Good for you, Gardevoir. Hey, Kitten! Thanks for getting me through this. This is my thanks. Do you know how fucking useful that would have been 4 hours ago? Adios. Oh, wait, please. What is it now? Your name. Please, what is your name? My name's Gengar. I'm glad to meet you. My name is Gardevoir. I am also glad to meet you. Fun fact, by the way, in the remake, it actually plays some music from Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon in that cutscene. I believe it is I believe when, like, a Gengar is like, name's Gengar. And Gardevoir is saying, it's like, it's great to meet you. I believe it plays Time to Head Home from Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, or Heading Back to Serene Village. If I'm not mistaken, it could have been another song from Super, but it plays one of them. Oh, interesting. I thought Gardevoir joined the team. Despite the player's best efforts, the curse is unable to be lifted and is only broken once Gengar expresses a sense of gratitude for Gardevoir's sacrifice, as well as the player character's selflessness in helping him. Also, one last good moment of wrapping everything up with the game's final thesis of just it doesn't take too much to help others. Bless you, thank you. I did sneeze. Oh, but this is a brilliant place to end off the stream, especially before the next ad break happens. Hello, Manny. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check. I'm going to get right on that. There's the hydration. Let's get a quick stretch, and let's go ahead and find somebody to raid into. You know, also while we're in this little section, normally I just like don't play any music, but you know what? Where is it? Where is my beloved? Where is my beloved Partners theme remix? I kind of finished work. That was quick. Yeah. Let's just get this softly playing in the background while we wrap up this stream. Oh, that is the finale of Blue Rescue Teams, regular attacks only. I might come back to the save file and try and like do a bit more post-game stuff. Maybe like Ho-Oh, Lugia, the rest of the legendary birds, something like that. Just as if we ever need like a fun little excursion of trying to do the impossible, they'll make some good challenges to tackle. But I think at this point I can be satisfied with how far we've come on this challenge. Beating Gengar's dungeon was like Murky Cave was by far the hardest dungeon. Probably. It was by far the longest dungeon playtime-wise. Was it fun? Hell yeah! Honestly, there's a lot of good moments from this run. I liked how difficult the Fugitives arc was. Like that was a fun kind of challenge compared to Explorers of Skies challenge. Like Explorers of Skies challenge mostly came from the escort dungeons and like all the tricky movement and the strategies we had to use. The Fugitives arc was like a fun challenge in just what the game was like. Well, you would expect this challenge run to be difficult in just like the sheer level difference, the damage, the numbers. Like that's a level of challenge only really replicated in like Steam Cave from the Explorers of Sky run. And like the Groudon boss fight. And like for the Groudon boss fight we had access to Violent Seeds. This time we had to do without and like had to actually struggle with it for a lot longer. So I did actually really like that. Plus we had that whole Groudon moment of like Groudon not taking any damage. That was funny. Like as dreadful as it was also very funny to just go, ah shit, not this again. And I'm very thankful Groudon didn't have bulk up, because holy, that would have made things awful. Rayquaza being like a ridiculous pushover that we got like insane RNG on. I think the music is a bit loud. I think the music might be a little bit loud. Let me turn it down.
But like, glad you had a gun. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna use that one now. I know, yeah, I know you meant like fun, but like I'm gonna use that one now. Glad you had gun. It's a fun typo. God, I'm gonna start saying that about Helldivers too. Glad you had gun. Ah, it's such a beautiful accident there. I love it. Thank you, Manny. I think like Rayquaza was legitimately like very funny that we just completely curb stomped him in with ridiculously good RNG. I liked having access to Puppet because Puppet was very fun. I liked hell yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, thank you. A little extra whimsy in my life. Okay. Just as a reminder from the start of stream, if I'm going to be doing any collaborative streams for a while, but until all of my homework is finished, I am putting a hard rule on myself that I am not allowed to stream. Just in general, if there's homework to be done, I have to do the homework. I need to get myself to actually do this. The typos are funny. But yeah, there is gonna be a hard rule, so I am gonna probably pull back on streaming, because I like streaming, and if I want to keep streaming, I gotta at the very least respect the fact that I need to do homework and shit. I need to take my final year of schooling seriously. I got like just one term left, so I gotta suck it up and just get all my finals in. So outside of any collaborative streamings that I have already scheduled in advance, like Edna and Harvey with Vol, and Cassette Beasts with Kashi, and Power Washing Simulator. Although by the time Power Washing Simulator, by the time we next play that, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. That'll be after my holiday break, because my holidays are only 2 weeks, so like at most this is only going to be a 2-week break. But regardless, this run was fun. I liked it. Responsibilities first, yeah. So, let's go ahead and look for someone to raid into, shall we? First of all, let's check the following list. Let's see here. Kia's live with RimWorld. Ninja's live with Mouse. PI for Hire. Johnny Durg is live with Stationeers. We could raid into any of them. Let's check the same category, because there is somebody also streaming Red and Blue Rescue Team. Although they do have 18 plus specified in their stream title, so like Good later. Let me check Gates to Infinity, cause I do like to raid into Gates to Infinity whenever it's available, cause I just like Gates. No? Okay, is there somebody who's streaming Super? No, it's just the usual. It's just the usual scam stream. DX Suomi? I don't actually know what Suomi is, which language that is, but they don't speak English, the person streaming the remake. Is there an Explorers of Sky? There is one person. They're German. They're German, but the rest of their tags are in English, but they don't have an English tag. I will quickly just look and see if this person is speaking English or is speaking German. Okay, they're playing the game in German and are speaking German. Okay, so I won't raid into them, mostly just because I don't know German. I know most of the people watching probably do know, or at the very least can follow along with German, but Alright, we'll go ahead and raid into Blaine Bandit. They do have the specification of 18 plus, so I don't know how 18... Well, let me check their rules, actually. Let me check their chat rules. To chat with me, use the speak command? What? Why? You know what? That's probably a good way to stop bots. That is probably a good way to stop bots. Alright, we're gonna go raid into Bland Bandit. So let me start the raid, and let's go ahead and just pop in. They're playing Rescue Team. They're about a level 66 Skitty, and they have a Dugong for a... what looks to be a partner. They might also just be escorting a Dugong. They just got a Slugma, so, raid message is Slugma Balls. I am very mature. I am very mature. They also raided me, like, once in the last month, so let's raid them back, shall we? Anyway, everyone, as always, take care, everyone. Get some good sleep. Goodbye.